Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm excited. I bought this, when was it released? The other day, and held off for everything, for all the stars to align. I'm going to need to check the audio at some point, make sure my voice is on par with the voice acting and all that jazz. This is on PS5, but I've already checked. I can actually use keyboard and mouse. All set up for that, so I will. Right, all links are out. Do say hello in the chat. How are you? I'm excited. Right, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I just started the stream and forgot to rename the stream. So it was saying I was playing Dead Space 3, which was not the case. Right, let me see. Let me just check the audio. Do say hello. So hello, 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 hello. I think maybe me up a touch. Anyway, excited. Right. Let's see what happens. So I'm disabling the PC keyboard, sticking in the dongle, like we need the commentary on this, into the PS5. There you go. Up there. Yes, yes, yes. All good, all good. Right. Do say hello in the chat. How are you? Yeah, everything's good. Right, let's begin. So, I know very little about this game. Well, I know it's a point and click, you know, sort of Monkey Island R-rated type of thing. So we shall see. Apparently you can die from a nervous breakdown, which is not unlike my life right now. Right, anyway. Right, hold up. Do I get a cursor? Why is it... Wait a minute. Is the keyboard still... Hold up. The controller still works. But, should I have a cursor on this screen? Oh, it's all... Right, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Right. So, select archetype, the thinker, eh? Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, come up with original ideas. Sensitive, physical, create your own. Problem is I don't know much about this game, so I don't know how these stats would apply to what's possible. What do you think? Right. Extremely intelligent. Psychological, extremely physical. Might begin to lose his mind. Sensitive. Well, we don't want that. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. That's me. Ah. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original. That's me. I'm the thinker. I think in this, extremely bad with people. Don't care for him at all. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Guessing's done, but dumb as a rock. I'm stuck already. I'm stuck in the friggin'. Let's. Right. Adjust abilities. Intelligence. You know what? I'm going to use the controller until I'm in game because... Oh, I see. Right. So, intelligence. Raw brain power, how smart you are. 3. How emotionally intelligent you are. Let's drop the physique. How agile you are. You'll go... That. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god. Right, oh, wait a minute. What is going on? Right. Logic. So how does this work? So now I choose one of these cards in the intellect section, is it? Call upon your knowledge. Right, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, casual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes. What? Or can I only pick one? I think I can only pick one in the... Yeah, you can only choose... Right, I see. I can only choose one completely. So logic. Well, let me see. I don't know how any of this applies to the actual game, though. That's the problem. Your body to threaten people. No. Play the actor. Lie. Produce fascinating trivia. There we go. Right. Wait a minute. Freezing at home in the mirror and the dress of the cleverest water deep enough to drown R.S. Thomas. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
That's the perfect opportunity to test the audio. Do bear with me because I want to get it right. Don't want to stream for 4 hours and have it be all up the... There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness, your conscious ferment in it. No, right, okay, wait a minute.
Ever.
Ferment in it. It's alright, it's alright, it's good, it's good. Right. You don't have to do anything anymore, ever.
Never, ever.
Never ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
My ancient reptilian brain simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X? Something.
Yes, it is.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a pool of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge back into the fathomless deep. No, I want to know about the X.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. Straight into an existential crisis before there's even images on screen. Yeah, I want off. I want to wake up.
Do you really?
Yes. Don't be naive. I want to sail the inky blackness ends forever.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much over yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Did I do this to myself? I think any of my choices at this point is going to tie into things in the future, so I could even completely unconscious. Did I do this to myself? What's waiting for me? Curiosity. I don't care. I'm an idiot, brave idiot. Let's just...
There's this giant ball there in evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
That's a good, description of Earth. Evil apes duking it out on a giant ball. How big is the ball? How small are the apes?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're juking it out. It's that large.
It's flat. The Earth is flat. We've established this.
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out. I keep hearing about what's that?
Vying for resources is a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
So, am I unconscious? Is it a hangover? What? Yo. Hangover. Oh, but I love the art style anyway. I know I've seen images and clips and whatnot, but have I actually? Wait a minute. So is there no mouse cursor? You know what? I think, seeing as I'm playing on PS5, let's just go flat out controller. Screw it. It's on PS5. It should be. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just do it like this. Oh, so you. I see. Your trousers on, man. What is that?
You hear a jingle.
Oh, that's my...
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut
Okay.
pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
So there's a key out of the room in the... Is there a number 1 on that door? There's a key in the trousers. Yo, what's up? Carter K, what's up? So the circle around my head was something that was... Yeah, no, wait a minute. So I flick around. There's a tie. Where's
This
it going?
fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. Savoir faire. This is a white net, you may retry it. Always wins, always loses. So how does it work? So is this just roll a high? I don't... Just try it.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
Yo!
Snap. It's released from the blade.
2 6s.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Just leave that. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out a tape. Well, would it be me, I'm guessing? No. Yeah, I've got 2 and 3. I think they were PlayStation Plus games. Free PlayStation Plus games at some point. You see the bottomless but wine, beer, and... So at least we're dressed.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Still, what? Oh, oh, look, it's sort of blurred. I can't see what it looked like yet. I don't care. Still wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Oh, there I am.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. Let's just go all
You
in
should
on
check
it.
yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop expression. Go on.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's
Failure.
all you know for now.
Okay. Okay. Oh, hold up. I've got left stick, right stick. Oh, right. So you can level these up. Right. That's my inventory. So I want something in my... I want shoes. Gloves, shoes. I've got the key. Cool. How is the game so far? It was good, but never played it. Yeah, I remember when it came out and it was all the buzz a couple of years ago when it came out. But I didn't get it then. But it dropped on PlayStation 5, which is what I'm playing on. And I knew it was good anyway. I just didn't get. I haven't got around to playing it until now. But IGN give it a 10 out of 10, didn't they? It's something I really want to play right now. So this is what we're doing. But I'm looking for shoes. Shoes would be ideal. I turn that. What can I actually interact with in there? I see. So if you walk up to things, you need to literally flick this stick, and it's basically like, I tell you what I had, right? I've got it in my cupboard, but in the late 90s I had Blade Runner on PC, and it was on like 3 or 4 discs. I've still got it in my cupboard, but it was like a detective thing, so it reminds me of that a minute. It's ish.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
So, my chances of assessing the damage is high, 83%. And I shall do that.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
So I threw something outside. Drunk, probably. Did I break with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
How is the audio anyway? Is it good? Like game audio, you can hear... You know, I'd like people to follow along with me, you know. Obviously, but is it that bad? Is it good? Fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. Okay, so...
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Okay. Assess the size of impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Baseball.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Okay.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
That's what I was looking for. Shoes? What a coincidence. So if I pick this shoe up, can I put it on, please? Right, so I've got one shoe on. How do I get out there? Money? Oh, I've got a feeling this is going to be good. I'm loving this all. I love how it looks. $51? How do I get outside? Wait a minute. Can I... I said outside my room, didn't I?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Turn your bloat... No.
No. Because you're a police officer, sir.
Am I now? Are you sure? You're shitting me? I think there's a delay. If that's something you asked me to say, because you are you shitting me? She takes all of this.
You've been here for 3 days, on official police business, no less.
How come she knows everything about me?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Try the nope. try the expression on her. Right. Why don't I remember being a
Could
cop?
it be because of the drinking?
Possibly.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
All right, yeah, I don't...
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Well, what if I want... Oh, I see, Afonso. How am I doing? Good, man. I don't see the... I don't see any pictures of what are your... I don't see your profile picture, so I didn't know it was you. Anyway, say hello in the chat if you're in. Right. She looks back. What if I don't want to ask any questions? Before you go...
You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you not to want to ask questions.
Yes.
Right. What is it they have against the police here? What exactly is here? What am I? Tell me, is it 51 now? How long have I been? I have no memory of even the year it is. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raised an eyebrow.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about oh, the better.
Ostentatious orchestrations.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on. I don't know about that.
No, I can't
Around
see.
2 o'clock, disco
your...
stopped.
Not on
There was a change of
Streamlabs, no.
pace.
At around 2 o'clock, disco stopped. There was change of pace. What
A
happened?
slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry. When would you say wounded? Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. That's what I do. That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player probably.
Like Apocalypse Now.
The song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
No.
It's 51.
Drift issues. You need to stop believing. My Nintendo Switch, okay. Apparently there's Joy-Con drift. I've had this since launch 2017 and there is no Joy-Con drift on my Switch. What happens, and what you need to realize is that they make 10 million consoles and then 5 people jump on Twitch saying they've got Joy-Con drift. Then all of a sudden everybody's got Joy-Con drift. Don't believe any of it. It's bullshit. Right, what century? What century?
The current century? Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir. Yeah?
What is there against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. Glad to have been of assistance.
Cool. So, oh wait a minute. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There's a door in there. It's good to hear because I'm planning on yeah, well, don't let somebody else's Joy-Con drift. I would rather buy a PlayStation 5. If I heard that somebody with a PS5 had stick drift, right? I would rather have a PS5 and buy 5 controllers, right? So that one of them is bound to not have the drift than not have a PS5. Just don't believe. You need to get your Facebook, delete it. Don't read anything on Facebook. It is one person's problems multiplied by 1,000. Well, hold on.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Oh, this is awesome. Electrochemistry, basically, like it's just like the devil on my shoulder. I ain't smoking that, dude. I'm in control, right? Yeah, they're all facets of my brain that are kicking in as different languages, as different characters, basically. Hold on. My other shoe is on that balcony, so it said I could go out there and that the door was just outside my bed, my thing. Oh. So this is that actually saw it for which person saw drifters and was saying whether they should buy a piece. Why? You saw one video. They've sold 10 million of them. Like, you must understand that there are 10 million PlayStation 5s. One person have had a problem with their controller. They make a video and then 100 people watch that video. 100 million people watch that video. 10 times more than PS5s that are out there. Doesn't mean that every PS5's fucked, does it? It means one is. It just annoys me, man. Social media is just... You need to learn how to control Don't believe everything. I'm sure somebody's controller is, yeah. Like, I've worked in a factory and there's like a 96% okay rate for products. Quality control. 4% of things are not good enough, but it goes out because it isn't worth holding everything back because of it. So there'll always be broken shit, and then there'll always be somebody making a YouTube video about broken shit, and there will always be 100 million people believing the broken shit. Buy a PS5, dude, and if your controller breaks, buy a new one. I wouldn't stop yourself from enjoying something because of hearsay. Always the way to go. Right, need to concentrate. Very passionate about that type of stuff. The speaker is connected to the radio, the music scene.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get.
How's the audio anyway?
Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
You should totally sing karaoke here for the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is modest and normal-sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
My soul is long gone. This goes well with you developing.
You should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious.
Oh yeah. Of course, they really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I think maybe just sing something happy.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic
My
song.
soul's... yeah,
Who's
it's gone.
laughing now?
It's gone.
No one. You have to find out how the song goes first, though. Maybe a tape of something appropriate would help.
Sing I need to get my shoe. This goes well with development while I'm down. I'm a superstar person. This is cool as hell, man. This is awesome. All of those dialogue options I had before when I was looking in the mirror, and I said that, you know, I'm a superstar. Look at the first option. This goes well with my theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person. I know it's not mind blowing, but how far does this go? Do you know what I mean?
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Pose for a moment. This feels right. You belong here. I am a superstar. I've already got like, it's been what, half an hour into this game and I've got like a unique sort of build, if you know what I mean. Narratively. Where's the... I know that my shoe is out on the balcony, but there isn't a way upstairs to get there. So... Right, wait a minute. There's the one shoe. Just checking to see what I can... Right, so I literally got tools, I've got nothing there. Find your other shoe. Seems like the green snake shoe is missing. This partner, you should find it venturing into the world. Yeah, it isn't overly... I've got a map. Or have I? Acquire a copy of the city map. Oh, I'm in. I'm in on this. So water cooler. What is that? Healing item gained. Soft perfume electric juicer comes to the kitchen. Somebody is working. There's somebody in the kitchen. But I want my shoe. Or maybe this. No, mess hall. Doors open 1600 hours. This Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You? As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hands greeting. Shake his hand, don't shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Think so. I don't really know my name. Invent a name for yourself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. I really don't know. I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Yes. I think I threw my... I sung karaoke. I had a breakdown and threw my shoe through a window. That's what I've gathered so far. You mean that guy? Nod towards the man behind the counter.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
This man is doing you a professional courtesy. He knows you haven't talked to the proprietor about whatever it was you were supposed to talk to him about.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yeah, yep, I'm aware.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't. I'm just going to straight up...
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Dead body?
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the
How
body
was the
to
audio,
no longer
dude?
be in the tree.
Body in the tree? I just want to get my shoes. Just want to get my shoes.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Okay. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Right.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
I just have to check the audio. Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things. Right. I mean the Rat Squad.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve.
Yes,
Are they just white
they're
rectangles?
not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
That's a pattern resembling. That's cool.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
That's cool. Like cufflink, like reflective cufflinks. But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
No.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. After you, officer.
Interview the cafeteria. Inspect the victims. Interview the cafeteria. I need my shoe. Like, let me. Let me. Let's. Right. Okay, so you can't go through there. So door is bolted. Right, so that doesn't open till what's the oh? There's a time there. It's 9:15 in the morning. Right, okay. Day 1. I think that's 40 cents I've got, maybe. Health. 3 of 3. Right, so I've got like 5 quests already on the burner. Report your badge missing from his car, from his motor car, from the radio in his motor car. Interview this cafeteria manager. That'll do. Come on. A man in his late 20s with a thin and impressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The harbinger of ruin. I'm not saying that. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left a band but you haven't decided to sell. I'm a symbol. Kim is about to say something, let him.
Right.
This is awesome.
Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only
Sylvie.
temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finding a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Let me... Okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just
bet he gives
used
me a
to
map.
work here, and I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes. Kim?
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this. Play the fool. Who, me? No, we're going in. Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvia go away?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get
That's
there?
easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him? Let's ease off. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Whoa, I'm the police, mate.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
I'm a cop. Everything's my business. Exactly.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
thank you.
Gotta shoot your shot. Simple as that. Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
That's all.
Let's go.
30 experience. Task complete. Interview cafeteria manager. Gained experience plus 30. Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What? Slip away unnoticed. No. I don't know you shit. That's 130
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
pronounced with an R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency.
Okay.
Whatever part of
Well,
the
I've got
world
40
you're in
cents.
right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand you mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
You're under arrest. No. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Uh-oh. Kim?
Another thing you've
How much money have you
annihilated
got?
is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
I don't know what to do. How's the audio, dude? Is it all good? I don't want to. I want to get out of this situation. I haven't got the money to pay.
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I'm remembering.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
Okay.
Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend.
Am I going to get out of
9
this?
packs of Royal Extra.
Interesting. Where did
Use
I get it
for
from?
everything, really.
Proceed and show him the coins you found. Okay, cool.
Yes, it is.
Count them. That's 10 plus 10 equals 40. I'm down 90. Right. Oh, you might let me off.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Thanks, Gart. Okay, just leave. He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Pick up the coins, keep it to yourself, and pick up the coins. Right, so I've got the 40 cents back. There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in his pockets. What happens now? Is he going to pay, Kit?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else we can stay? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Okay.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I have only vague blackened image.
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. I still want my shoe. Right. If I go outside, I should be able to find a way up into the balcony. Summer door closed for the way. Oh. Wait a minute, you can't actually go out that way. You there?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know, wink, maybe I have. I had once wink wink. I don't really want to talk about that right now.
I'm sorry if I was being overly
move on.
familiar. I know we've only just met.
This is really engaging stuff.
You must forgive me.
I mean,
I'm
locked
getting
in.
so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena, My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses. She looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How long have I been making? Couple of years, but I don't do it often enough for the snowball to, you know, for. Sometimes I go months without streaming anything, and it's not what you should do. Right, this Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot. You seem to be in a chair. How do you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie need money. Do sweeties get money? What? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. I'll do.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I literally forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
That I don't know. The edge of civilization in hell. We're all in hell. See, I have no idea.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
The city of Revachol. Okay.
Yes, and Revachol?
We're in a place. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Sounds good. Let me just fiddle with the... Hold on. That's better. Sorry about that. Her grey eyes widen. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol's most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world. It has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be
Kind
rewarded.
green ape pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you then, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
At that, some kind of democracy maybe. I don't think it's a dictatorship of proletariat. Something tells me it's not. I haven't picked up that information, so I have no idea. Radios have been used to control people's minds, distort perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Democracy.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
Money where your mouth is. If there's no government, how are they... Are cops? Good question.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
So I'm like just sort of like a gun for hire type thing, is it? I don't know.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Was there any test I needed to take, or was it
She's
just
scared now.
pay me?
She's realized you really are brain damaged.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does this have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay. Did I just... Let me see. Where's that pen? How do I find the... Ah, there we are. Items. A pen with a green ape head on the end. The ape... Let's close its eyes. Right. So I've got a pen. Okay. Something I didn't have 2 minutes ago. I'm just opening quests up. I need my shoes. Pay for the damages. Get reality lockdown. Rich people. Find someone rich. Who made the call? Call Sylvia using the shortwave. Right, okay. So did he say that was in his... He did. He said... Oh, hold on. There's a door there. There you go. We out. So his vehicle should be somewhere, and I should be able to call to report my badge missing, and call Sylvie, wherever his car is. Where's your car, buddy? Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Let me just try and find this car. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I'll talk to this guy in a minute. I just don't want to get in a conversation right now. Pigs go home in the street. Okay. Kim, where's your vehicle? See if I can find... There's my shoe! There's the shoe. How do I get up there, man? How do I get up there? Closed for winter, yes. Hello? Jump jams. Most able-bodied men. Yup, what's this? Magnesium. Yo, this is just gonna be... Let's go talk to this guy. Where's his vehicle? Kim. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Right.
The RCM in Martinez.
I was a lady.
What can I
My
help you with?
apologies. The RCA, right. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. What is the police business? Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here?
I am working.
On what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
What?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there.
I did hear,
It
yes.
smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you.
She smiles
My
politely.
head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Right.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove. Right, let's find this body. Kim? Oh, there's the fence. What does that say? I don't know. Rue de Salle?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
An old call box, main hall. What? That must be like a tower block. There's the body. Shite. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposed.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
This kid's messed up.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at the crime scene?
Stop that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful. Shits himself.
Is there like profanity? I think I don't think you can change any. I think you can put swear words on.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What
You will
forces?
see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this, Kuno.
About this crime scene, you kids often play in the yard. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest. What?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see? Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far wide. Oh god, is people going to come out of nowhere?
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Physical instruments shut him down. What's the chances? 58%. Nah. Don't punch him is a bad idea. Are you high right now? Who put you up to this? What is this sick charade? There we go.
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they can slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Yeah, I'm being set up. Right. Let's just keep playing with him. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Go on, who put you up to this? There we go.
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change of plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. There we go.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
I just want to smack this kid, but I can't. Yeah, say hello in the chat if you are indeed in. How are you? I'm dealing with this little shy talk a minute. Right. Somebody put you up to this. I've already. I thought I asked that. Oh no. Who put you up to this? Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Yeah. Kim's no help, is he? Kim's no help at all. Just yeah, okay. Well, I talked to a kid. Big, didn't expect to get into this, did I, Kim? Tell me it's my fault.
Listen to your friend.
Yuck. Did Garte put you up to this? Kim, did you do this? I'm just asking stupid questions now, aren't I? It was the harbour, wasn't it? They're trying to compromise me. I can hear them laughing now.
You're
was trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
Be logical. Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. I'm just gonna, yeah, let leave this little nutcase.
Look.
Kuno whispers.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes. How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that. How do you know you can't see inside my head? Say no.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now
Oh God, what?
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice people. Whatever, I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
The body, what do you know about it? Oh, what's that? Empathy, 3%, Snoop. Figure out what's going on with this kid. No. I think we're beyond empathy with this kid.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
My question is, what is the capital?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Cool.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was? Do you know how it got up there?
Kuno's fucking. Kuno uses the fucking for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Can I go back to swinging a punch?
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Do you know who he was? Do you know how it got up there? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh no. Get lost!
I want to discuss the body with you again. About the crime scene you kids often play in this yard. I've got a... right, I'm off. Yeah, man. I've had enough of this
Kuno
kid.
doesn't fucking care.
Good. Dick. What a clown. Right. This kid's lad is rickety. Still climbable. This kid's wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Right. Oh. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and the tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down. A cargo belt twisted around his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff, if letting out the ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even though your clenched nostrils. God, what is that? Well, what is that? Legendary. Let go of your nose. Well, no.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let's just investigate this everything in this area. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. There's got to be a way. I've got to get my shoe back. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for many years. Rust. Oh. The letter R wears a crown on the rim below a light above these. What did that say? It's gone.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says,
Hey, what's up?
Whirling in rags.
I missed that. This trash container is locked. Right. Padlocks. I've got the key for that, haven't I? I've got the key for the door. Why am I looking at you, trash? Right.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Why am I look? How do I get the lock to open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or... We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
Okay.
He probably has one. And he also has information.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage.
Yeah, but if I go back to the guy, he might ask for that money again. I don't have it. What's this? There's the other kid there. Oh, what have I done?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Yeah. I'm done with you, kid. I'm out. But I'm Duncan Bannatyne out of this hellhole, right? I've got all these quests opened up. Sing karaoke, find your other shoe. This is mental. What's all this? Thoughts. I'll work that out in a minute. Right, if we get to Kim's car, I can at least... Is this it? Nothing comes up. Or we're going to go around this side.
Before you stands a motor carriage.
Yes.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Cool.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Okay, open door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Right, pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
That's to open up
the into place. The tools
trash
inside
thing.
are neatly organized.
take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Can I take all this stuff? Take the red tip of pry bar, take the rubber handle chain cutters, flashbox, flashlight, sorry.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long.
Oh, I can take
sleek.
everything. There we
Snap,
go.
snap. It's robust, weatherproof,
Nice.
and well made. Police
Pry
machine
bar, chain cutters, flashlight, mental note.
lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise
Pushing the
miss.
pull-out.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers.
And I
the
need to
radio
call
on its
Sylvie,
hook.
and I need to
The frequency tableau lights up.
Tell him
and
I
the
lost
green
my
button
card.
labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And the soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
I accidentally skipped that then. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static. Right. This is Precinct 17. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist
Hello,
you?
Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is right. Okay, Precinct. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian. Her name's Sylvie. We'll do that in a minute. I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, and the static crackling softly like a bonfire.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Report my missing badge. That's what I needed to do.
10-9, over.
Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Jean Picumare.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I did, yeah. Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Dietmar, sir. Over.
Sorry, Jean. I've
Did
lost
he
my
lose his
memory.
along with his fucking badge?
Did he lose his memory along with his badge? Did indeed.
Who lost his badge?
Who the heck is Chester McLean?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Is that my name?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Or was that sarcasm?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Sarcasm. This game is amazing.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator. Attempt to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like the first cop to ever misplace his badge. That's good.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Sarcasm straight back at him.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Dietmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Is that my new nickname, Mullen? Dick Mullen? I'm not gonna lower myself to that, right? Can't we just move on? Right. Want to get reported to be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
I'm just gonna make a note here that you were in pursuit of your. I thought they'd I thought they'd replace my badge. Not.
Fuck me. Mac, come here.
So not.
You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
I'm gonna slap Chester when I see him. Who the hell's that? Mac Torson. What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. I have things to...
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
He's like, is Chester supposed to be my, you know, the dick in the office? Ask him if he lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Say nothing. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Listen, I've lost my gun too. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
But...
What does he want now?
I need 130 reals for the mess I've made in this hotel.
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's
Damn
just
it.
gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
This is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell
Come
him
on,
that.
Jean.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I ain't begging. Okay, I heard you. No funds. Damn it.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by, over, end call with a 30. No, I didn't talk. Yeah, I need to talk about Sylvie.
Okay, 10-4, sir.
Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I want to know if you got my badge description. No. Looking for my address. Please refer to me my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name. Stop calling me sir and use my real goddamn name, will you?
What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I'm not drunken, dicks. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, I could have all the information in one hit. Name, rank and date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
Well, of course it says Dick Mullen, High General of the...
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Oh, somebody say my name. Hold on, you alone in the room.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard from them this all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over. Understood, sir.
They ain't telling me anything. Listen, I've actually lost my gun to... Oof, don't tell him that. End the call.
10-10. Over and out.
Run your fingers. No.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't I give you the number? Yep, you wrote it down.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping and marching rhythm on it. No. Go on.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Answer.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Nice.
Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Hello, officer.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
I've got to fight my brain as well. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know who?
Got.
What? No, why would you even think that?
You told me he asked you out. Are you saying that didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Jesus. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
Oh.
The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it.
Oh, my morale. Healed morale. Here you go. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Have you seen the policeman? Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Oh, what? You didn't call? Didn't the corpse trying to bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything? I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin. Uh-oh. What others?
The other people who lived around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get... That's accusatory, innit? I'll see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Did a corpse... Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, go on.
No, I'm done.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
What? Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Bye.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, thank you.
57's over and out.
Bye.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater
Run your fingers
gauge.
over the steering.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay. Tap on the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
He says and jingles keys. It won't start without the ignition.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Okay.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Fair enough, Kim. Let's go open that thingy up. We now should be able to with the crowbar, whatever it's called.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Oh, yo, hold on. Force. Why am I like a trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage
Very
to
low.
the smell of death.
Wait a minute. Do I... Am I going to choose one of these, or how does this work? No. Right, wait a minute. Pry bar. What have I got to put in my hand?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Oh, I see. R3. Shit.
Force time
I was supposed to do that. That was a mistake.
Jam the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Fucking metal. Right. Kick the container.
Unsatisfying. Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite
What am
hollow.
I doing? Everything just went
The can
wrong in
seems
the
to be
last
full.
two. I can see it now. Click R3 to use the thing. Right. Hang from the pry bar with all your weight. This is...
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid.
Okay.
You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Like a moron. Can't pry this open.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Yeah, good call, Kim. Good call. Let's put that away. Let's heal. And let's go ask him for the key, because that is not going to work. Let me just... Whoa, 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 whoa.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
42%. Go on.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Right. Okay. I'll do. I would like my other shoe. That's the there it's up on there, look. I don't have to get up there. Right, let's go ask. Where's the door we came in? There we go. Let's ask him for the keys straight up and hope he doesn't mention our money again. Because I haven't got it.
Can I help you,
So is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Okay.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
We're the police. Never mind what we
It
need.
concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Hmm.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Oh, you give me the keys. Good. Straight out. Straight out. I'm enjoying this. It's really cool. I didn't even think about like a day-night cycle or anything like that. Am I gonna need to find somewhere to sleep?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Open the padlock with a key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Cool.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look up. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
I'm just going to check the audio again.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Audio's pretty good. Exchange. Say hello in the chat if you are in. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes?
Probably.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it.
Yeah, he's
Do
been
you see
hung by the
anything else
belt.
in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Uh-oh.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
We need to ask the kid who put them. He's not going to play ball, man. He's not going to play. You think someone from the world might have been here?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay. Search the food waste. The mug, I'm getting them.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look.
What?
This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I have no idea, Kim. It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I need to lose it. I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Rather not talk about it right now. Maybe I threw it away. Someone from the world threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Nope. Look under the boxes of... No, I did that, didn't I? Yeah, I did that. The mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Cool. That said I had a point to spend. But here we go. Right. Intellect. Logic. Now that I've got a sense of what's going on, I can probably apply one of these card. Reaction speed, look at all this. Right. Wielding raw intellectual power. Call upon your knowledge. Practice the art of persuasion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Connect to understand pop culture. Maybe I can get him to give me some money. Intimidate the public. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Hunches and gut feelings. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Shrugs off pain and they'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. I think I'm going to go practice the art of persuasion. There you go. that it? So that just... So I can take it away. Right, there we go. I see. So you can respec whenever you want. That's cool. Good to know. Interact. Damaged ledger. A mug. Oops. There you go. Cool. Let's go, Kim. We out. But, wait a minute. Yeah, look at all this. Keep searching for the call despite the lack of obvious leads. This might take some time. I need to pay for those damages. It's unclear. Right. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. Ask Gart. Let's ask Garti. This is awesome. This is awesome. If you can get off Warzone for 5 minutes to play something like this, then I highly recommend, because...
Can I help you?
Here's your... Have the key
Thanks.
back.
I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Nobody said you did. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has the keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
I don't know if I want to push him. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay.
Yes?
I've seen something here, a thing that I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall reserved for a union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Where do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
After you've slept. Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Yeah, let's leave. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Let's leave. Right, okay. Okay. The menu's been wiped clean on the word Monday's written on it. 1 minute van. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can get back upstairs. Let's see if we can get back upstairs and investigate.
The door is closed.
Try the hand knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Probably shouldn't try and open the door. I want to get back to my apartment. What's that? Kim tries to look at your broken... Oh, the...
Kim
now,
also tries
Kim
not
is Romina.
to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at this destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step forward like he'd like to leave. Yeah, but I need to get my shoe.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
Okay. Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything I can't remember. We've done this. Or have I? Should you say this?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
Huh.
Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? Good question.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? A retrograde
Better
amnesia.
still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Let's inspect the victim if we can. Right. Okay. Right, so we've talked to him, he's given us the key, we've given it back, we've spoken to her. Don't talk to Kim. Grab this. Bottle brother's been knocked over. Nope, don't worry. Can he be woken up? Wait a minute. A man is sleeping at the table wearing, that was weird, mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt and wild pines, circling by a logo
On the
with
counter,
wild trees.
rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Oh, yo! I'll take those.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Physical instrument. Wake him up. Go on.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens.
Okay.
This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Cool. As long as I know, all angles covered. We're going to be investigating the hell out of this. I want all information. I want to know everything I can. Good heavens. Right. Read your ledger and name the... Oh, yo. I forgot about that. Good call. There it is. I think I need to put it in my... No. How do I interact with that?
It's the ledger you
Triangle.
found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Okay.
It's a metaphor for you.
Inspect the clip. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yes.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Oh yeah. Lieutenant, this is one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned. Point to the sticker.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Yep. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
My torch. I got a torch, haven't I?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. but there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to be my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there?
There is, for precisely 1 more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Use the pen.
The tasks you've completed flow
Nice.
out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the
This is
letters.
awesome. If I hadn't
The
spoken to
wording
that woman,
comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
if I hadn't spoken to that woman, I wouldn't have been given the green pen. Therefore, I wouldn't have been able to write in this book.
Inspect the victim's body.
Yes.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
We've done that.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. I'll do.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man.
What else?
Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Cool.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
The Hanged Man. Right. There was mention of a name. Right.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the
Look
smelly
at the
papers.
clipboard.
They're a little further from your nose now.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. 42%. Work, please, please.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Damn it. Right. Fair enough.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Leave there. Right. Find out who's in the Union box. God, right. Go to the kinema and turn on the lights.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start.
Go.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is.
I'm remembering.
Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at this shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
I was thinking near the top of the map on the segment of the coast. Oh, I need a map, don't I? Seems nice. Seems like shit. Oh, I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at the shimmering street grid. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
But the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150. At least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
"18 years I've done this. I got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of end to come. Probably some boring office job. I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Just..."
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Probably some boring...
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
200 closed cases.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying he needs to be a super cop? Is that good? That's some solace, I guess.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Declining to elaborate.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
I know what we need to do. There's a lot of people up this way that I haven't spoken to. Did I talk to this guy? I think he said nothing.
Welcome to Revachol.
Oh no. Welcome to Revachol, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarettes smouldering between his fingers. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Oh.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Why are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some
What are you
cargo,
hauling?
but the dock workers are on strike, so It's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Say hello in the chat if you're in. How are you? I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be
Koiko.
another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
So you think apples grow... Yeah, right.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
What was that argument about? You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
We're done for now. I didn't realise this door was open. Is this... This isn't, where is this? Oh. This is all new. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Oh.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Clerk looks up out of a magazine. Oh, that's a tear machine. Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives you money.
I see. How do I pick up a tear?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this?
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Cool. Why is it written in...
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
You mean this?
She looks at the cover post in a colourful photo of 2
This
girls.
is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people, I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap. Oh. Forget about all that. What is the fashion police feature? I'm not even interested in the magazine. I don't know why I asked about it.
Yeah, me neither.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body? Can you tell me anything about the reality we're in?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does this mean that you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
She knows nothing. Do I even bother with that?
Reality? You mean, what reality?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
I don't know. What about it?
What time is it? Where are we?
Cool.
Yeah, that's just stupid. Right, let's leave. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
I only have 40 cents. What's that?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
That's what I need.
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything. Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Fair enough. That'll do. That'll do me. That's everything in there. So that's where I can get drugs. If I had any money. Of course. This is like the PS5 version as well. Look at the load times. No. Oh, I thought you picked that bottle up. Right, let's see. Oh, what's that coin? 22 cents. So I can't talk to any of those. What's going on? What's going on, guys? Ooh, more coin. Might be able to buy some of that. 60 cents. There we go. $1. The lorry's probably stored fuel here.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia? What about the back seat?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Okay. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. Right. Wait a minute.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
Content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist right off to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Proceed.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Investigating murder. Murder, how that sounds like a lot of hard work. You'll never see me investigating a murder. It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you won't help me solve it by telling me who did it. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out either.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Okay. What's the strike about anyway? There's no voice acting anymore. You know, serious business, he smiles. I'm guessing that's a bug. I'm sure the big boss would be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Cool. Let's talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right! Take! Work!
The man yells towards the harbour gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone! Cops are here!
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you, his full head taller than everybody else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Why would I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Strikes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work. Right to work. Besides, we're no that different. It helps if people see us talking. Cops and strike breakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of workers to have gain from employment, to make a salary and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have a few questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here? Shame on you! We have families to feed! You piece of shit!
So do we, scab!
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gates locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. You tried to get in through the secretary's office. Doors locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I didn't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. He'd seem a nice guy. Standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem
Bad?
capable.
Standing on that bridge. He's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I didn't know how the Union has a trained cannon up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, no fighters.
Have you considered storming in like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them
I think I'm
instead?
egging him on. Like I'm
Sure,
riling him up.
Plenty of criminals shot. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up. Eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then charge.
I think I've riled him up enough. Are these more people than there was before? They don't know. Right, let's see. Right. A foreign car kept in good condition. That is it. All that is. I don't want to go too far away from the goal, you know. Oh. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the need of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Felipe III, the Squanderer. The greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Felipe II, the opulent father of Felipe IV, the insane. Oh, I've got good, there we go. My encyclopedic knowledge, 72%. Roll.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In
Well,
what way?
he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king's the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Interesting. Oh! Wait a minute, is that a shortcut? Oh, no.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man matters himself.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I just thought of something. Text size. How big is that? That's better, is it? A simple little cadence.
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards a sprawl of lorries. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels near forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Could you say it again, only a little less plodding? Extravagant. Right,
yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Okay, to spare some change for... No. Tell me more about the strike. Know anything about a dead man? The one hanging in that... There we go. He ate one of us drivers, I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You're free to go. Don't be a stranger. Okay. So that is a shortcut. I want to see if I can get the body down.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up of his own.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Ooh. Some magnesium and 20 cents. So this is right around the other side. Oh, you can zoom out. There we go. In case of a strike, press the button behind. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police. I'm going to get into the harbour.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Okay. Understood.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race server.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
You're right, I'm alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat... that fat racist over there. Point to him, racist lorry man. You're just him after pumping some iron. I am the police and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. The race stuff is unimportant. You just need to help. Oh my god. I'm gonna get punched.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
The best idea.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Oh my god. Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug. Oh shh. Don't show him the mug. What are those tattoos supposed to mean? Formidable, knock him out. God damn, I'm gonna have to pretend. Go on.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races. What?
Do you?
I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need an occasion on? Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Who are these?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semenese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And these Semenese...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Semenese inhabit the southern islands. I am Semenese, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
He's a mad racist. Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al.
This
are
game
what you
is
call
like,
white
I'm
officer
gonna get kicked
in a
off Twitch.
suspect description.
We try to adapt some as white. An official description.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a hand sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen.
Pinkness is a racial quality that is to be earned through centuries. Oh yeah, this guy is
The Khoiko, the countless
this guy is like a what would you call him?
Inexplicably obsessed with
Dick.
Potat.
No,
The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic.
It's like a natural, like a selectionist.
Political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos. The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. I've heard about the revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. The revolution was perpetrated by a degenerate left-wing marauders, not all the people of Revachol. I don't want to disagree with this guy. I just want to press that button. Go away, go away.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals, but not sexually, probably through trade routes and potato acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of type mediocrity.
This is where it's gonna get grim.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I have misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education. Then there is the Seminokoiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminokoiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site. The Khoikhoi, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Khoikhoi to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Khoikhoi may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Khoikhoi or Khoika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Would you let me into the harbor if I do? How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tipper Evasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Right. Advanced. Right, here we... Well, let me... Wait a minute, wait a minute. So... Temporary research bonus. +1 encyclopedia fact. Research time 6 hours and 5 minutes. Internalize. Advanced race theory. Internalize. Research time 1 hour and 4. Oh, I didn't realize you could do this. So these take time. Damn it. Oh, and these are ones I can get. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. What is the... What advanced theory? Let's start in the head. There's no free start. Then pass some time when it's right, and then I can come back when that's right in an hour. Fair enough. That's nuts.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
We're done here for now. And I can go back, then I can talk to that guy, and then I can hopefully press that button and deal with these people. But I still need to get my shoe. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Very interesting, Mr. Bond.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes, clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Okay. Oh, this is open now. Oh, the time, innit? Of course. A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods towards the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Gorasi and Quebec.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Gorancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand draws arcs in the air. Got some impressive pots. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
You've got some impressive pots. I'll say it again. He smiles and bangs his ladle against...
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of...
Nothing? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch.
Right. I got a feeling that's... Oh, hold on, what's this? What's that? What's that? Oh. Got a feeling that that's going to lead me to my other shoe.
Can I help you?
So, another thing.
Another thing? Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know. You'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it, yes. What else? Yes.
Oh. I've got $2.57.
You see a heavy steel.
Damn it.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing.
Nothing. Wait a minute.
the fan is spinning. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off. The blades come squeaking to a halt. The window stands broken in its frame. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's just a racist mug. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just...
Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Is 2 cases a week. We've done this. There was a mention of a naming.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one, the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace? Hram?
That is improbable. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The next.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the belles-lettres have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options. A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. We can't wreak havoc on other nations.
Did someone ask what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next, or are we done? Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Right, I got another card to upgrade. Intellect. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings. Understand others. Intimidate the public. Let's do that. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. There you go. Find a way into the secret passage. I'll try. So that's, we've exhausted that. This can still...
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Try that place again. Try it again. Look around.
Can I help you? Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Right.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. No. That's weird. That's weird. That's really weird. Oh, I'm not asking her for money. Ugh. Right, let's see if we can... Oh, we didn't check this, did we? Course.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid
It's
games.
not that, Dick. It's the police.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electrics. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. Alright. What happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. Point to how did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in an investigation.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Already entertain me. Alright, entertain me.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. pants, scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket and gives you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
What's in the
Dunno.
greenhouse?
Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
The gardener?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds. Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is in...
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his...
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Right, you're climbing that friggin' ladder. There was also a mug in the trash. Kuno's a stack...
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Advanced race theory.
Huh. Huh.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Now I can talk to Measurehead. Come on. Right. Oh, so that's locked in now. That's locked in. Cool. But first...
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Perception. Right. Mom.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid palette. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern. Calms you. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing materials. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vatna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect. It's nothing. Someone just...
That was my chance. Damn it. Right, let's right, let's go talk to the guy again. Let's go. Oops. Tell me, I think you should know. Oh, nothing. Sorry. Oh, there you go. The young woman with the wheelbarrow at the corner. Aha. Ha ha ha. Who else has authorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person. The gardener. There she is. What? There we go.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
Tell me, what exactly you've been doing in the greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
What new? Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble. Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
Right.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
And
paradoxically, you plan to supersede their own race theory. This race shows what rich people want to do.
Look, babe. The rich man has humiliated and emasculated this couple. He can only think in base materialist categories and feminine abstractions like money.
Rich man really fucked him over, Jean.
His rage is already played out on the stage of history as the grotesque tragedy of revolution. All it can accomplish now is impotent academic text and neurosyphilitic rock and roll melancholia. Impotent class warrior. I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door. Very well. You may enter.
You press the button
once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Nice. Seems to be locked.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not?
Try that later. Can I get my other shoe? This way. Where is this way exactly?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all. The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
All right. Okay.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Take the painkillers. Read side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Maybe this was a bad idea. You stand and exit the booth.
Bit of evidence. Better than nothing. White pine trees print on the... Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. Gripson's sleeping. Oh, what's this? The musk of oil. Smells like blood. Gloves. Okay.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund.
Container. This guy doesn't have voice acting for some reason. How can I help you, mister? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks. You know, and folks gotta eat. Some of the other guys don't look too kindly to scabbing kind. We do.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Making some labels. Covers. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers. 58%.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
What is that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
What's the 2 junk containers on your right, okay?
Bye-bye now.
In his office.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
You just said my name, Mr.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
What is the 2 junk containers on your right, okay?
Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reasonable men can be of great use to one another. Reas So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days.
Oh, yeah.
Patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Okay.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and... When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun?
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a
Harry?
loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
You call me Harry then? What?
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I think I've got a very low.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look
What the
so
hell is
good.
Mr. Dubois?
What is this, Mr. Dubois?
Heal
he
myself.
Keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but you're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Shh. Keep sliding down.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
No, I'm very good as it gets. Mr. Dubois, vaguely gesture with your hand. Yeah. Oh, yes, man. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Right, forget my name. Are you gonna ask me how I got in? Nope. Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
The lieutenant says with a slow nod.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. Heard wrong, Everett. We're not. Kim, is this true? Let's remain.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colours, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Keeps calling me Harry. Is that my name? An excellent opportunity presents itself, sir. You could win the trust of the arch liar. Pretend to play into his hands, then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own. Right. Whose door is it? Why don't you just open it yourself? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Damn it, fine, I look at no. Right.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Oops.
Oh, no one.
Whose door is it?
It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name? Do you know where I live? Do you know anything about my family? What kind of cop does it say? It's 50. Have another look at the folder. It's 58%. Oh, where did you get that folder? Let's work him up.
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
See, that's now up to 72. I'm gonna go for 72.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Are you going to ask me about how I got in? Let's talk about my lost gun. Everard, I'm going to leave now.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now.
Union card.
A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Cool. I'm out. Right. So, Union cards, novelty check for the... Right, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I didn't interact with this.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friso. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Say hello in the chat if you're in. How are you?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. Because Friso was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the papers, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read.
Comrade, As you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Only 4 issues in and it sounds like they've already alienated their readers.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of...
Put that away. Some communist magazine from the Union. There we go. Right. Talk to... What was his name? Talk to the guy... I know where he is, by the gate. Okay, cool. Right. Remember how to get back. So that's where I found the gloves. Open apartment door, get the key from Manana, that's his name. I remember. I can heal, can I? Yep, heal and gain my morale back. So don't have to deal with that guy again. Is this Manana? I wonder. Is that him? Was that his name?
So,
yeah.
How'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains, he notes solemnly and turns to you as a wide smile dawned on his face. Right, talk to the Everett said you had the key. Key, huh? He said it belonged to a weasel. Key to the basement apartment. I got that key right here, and let me tell you. Right, okay, working class. Saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all the workmen.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home? He shakes his head.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Why are you striking? We're negotiating our share. How large a share would you like? All of it? However, right now we want all the harbour workers to be on the company's board so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same
Yeah, never
page.
happening, bro.
Communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that Bentley shrugs in the eyes of the capable organizer and a decent businessman.
This was great. You feel mentally reinvigorated.
Right. Where is the... wait a minute, where's the door? Where is the door? You have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. Cool. I know where that is. Oops. What? Behind the greenhouse.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing.
Oh, wait a minute. I know. I know. How do I get my shoe up there as well? Let's do my head in. Oh! The friggin' door there, I didn't know that. Right. I didn't realise there was a door up there. Right, so I can finally get my shoe. Wow. So upstairs, how come I missed a whole door? There, stay! Wow, I didn't even see that door. Friggin' friggin' shoe, finally.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Nice. Right, there we go. Finally, my friggin' shoe back. Let's take that off. I've got a hat somewhere as well. Let's see if my hat is indeed in the room. I might have missed it. Might have missed it earlier. Let's see. Is there a hat?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
No.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
That option wasn't there before. Right, now give this guy the check.
Can I help you?
So about that money.
Yes.
here.
Have you got it?
Can I pay with this check? Show him the giant novelty
You
check.
must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check? This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
Damn you, Fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gate, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Like what? I was rarely...
Right. If I can... Oops, wrong way. Oh, he's awake. Oh no, that's a...
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself. Maybe later. What is this? Casual Friday? What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on. Show me you're still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter right now. What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway? Is it okay?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
I wonder if this leads all the way round to the back of the greenhouse.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Periconesus, or the Cairo. The central symbol of the Periconesian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Ah, wait a minute. Does this lead? Does. Yo!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Faggoty.
Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it. Oops.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
What is in here?
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing. A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people. No one's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Okay. Back to Everard. Soon.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. You have no clue. It's so many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling. The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Where? There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we?
Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
83%.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
What? Is that the game?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem? You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 pool. No, we are not good, God damn it. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Good. Mistakes are forgiven.
Replace the
Try
bull.
to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Yes, the Debardiers Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight. Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working with you? Working your shift
No
that
one.
night?
The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your...
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would...
I'm fine, goddammit! No one. The boss has been unmanned since last...
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers, the container yard...
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
René should rent out his services, invest the profits.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Nice. Okay. Replace the lost ball. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Speak to Everard. Cash in. Enormous ball.
This Poslavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mailbox does not know how to man up. The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Sell the check to the... in this place. To the girl behind the counter.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the Union. The Union works for you by supplying you with cash. That was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin. Right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Does Frit have
a warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? A warehouse.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse.
Have I saved this game yet? Oh no, they're automatic saves. There you go. Right, I'm gonna leave it there for this video, and I will be back in half an hour. This is 5 hours. That's long enough video for YouTube, but I'm loving this game. To be continued. Peace.